that soulful sound. The best oldies can be found at Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show. Yeah! Come on down and feel that glow. All right. Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show. Come on, let the good times flow. Oh, Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show.
Joe.
Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to the Vinyl Treasure Show. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live, late, but live. I almost wanted to cancel the show, to be honest with you. Too many bad things happened today. To top it all off here toward the end of the day, and I wasn't going to do it. I was going to walk away today, but I said, you know what? I need my sanity. I need to play my music to get me back into the mood here. Because when you get a lot of responsibility on you and things don't go right for whatever reason it is, and today it started off wrong because Sharon, the VA nurse, was late today, so I was behind from the get-go. But anyway, communication is the big thing. You know, communication is a big thing. But welcome to the Vinyl Treasure Show at this late hour. We're still going to listen. I'll go for as long as I can tonight because I'm in that mood to do it. So when I get angry, I will do that. But that was a cool record, right? I can tell you, I was looking. Well, today, first of all, is the May 13th, 2000. And that's another thing, 2026, okay? So you tell me, so somebody, not that I, my mother says I take things too seriously, so I asked GP Chat, I said, is it proper to say 2026 or 2026? Of course, there's the more common way is 2026, but it's not wrong to say 2026. I can't believe somebody questioned me on that, about it, why people are saying that. But I've always said it, you know. But anyway, that was I shouldn't get hung up on those small things. But anyway, I was looking for a record for Gary Hendren to play on today's show. Was the it was on Ara. The song was called Scratchy. You may know that song. So it wasn't filed, and I said, where did I put this record? So last minute, I started looking in my Womack. Travis Womack, that was his name. So I started looking in my W boxes real quick to look for it because I can't play that on the Saturday night show. I can't play 1964 to open up the Saturday night show. So I thought it was good to open up this show. But then I'm like, oh, here's misfiled records. So this Phil Upchurch that I've been looking for since his death was in there. So I said, oh, I've been looking for this record forever. Okay, this was actually a request for you, Ed. Ed, you mentioned it because he passed away. He passed away on November 23rd. So from that day, I was looking for this record, and it was actually Robert Neal. You were another one. One of my high school peers also mentioned to me. So we're going to send this one out to Robert Neal and also to Ed Brown. And I saw a few people in the chat room there. I didn't see many. But anyway, that is our R&B guitarist born in Chicago on July 19th, 1941. He passed away, sadly, November 23rd, 2025 in Los Angeles at the age of 84. Okay, that was his debut single on Bobby Boyd's Boyd label. Larry Neal, this is from your neck of the woods. This Boyd label is out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Of course, his name, Philip Upchurch, with his combo, which included Cornell Mundrow, organ, David Bubba Brooks, tenor saxophone, Mac Johnson, trumpet, Joe Haddock, drums, and Philip Upchurch on guitar there. That is a cool tune. And what has she got here? Actually, the original recording was done by Bim Bam Booms in 1959 on the Dasher label out of Baltimore, Maryland. I didn't know that. Okay, which had Phil Upchurch on guitar and Cornell Mundrow on organ. But then it was re-recorded in 1961 on Boyd Records, and this charted number 29 on the Billboard chart, number 18 on KYA in San Francisco, California. Of course, you know the Dovells version of that, a vocal version of that record in 1963 on the Parkway record label was a big hit for them, number 3 record for the Dovells. But that one from May 61, the late Philip Upchurch and his combo, You Can't Sit Down, is the name of the tune. That's part 2, by the way, on Boyd Records. Anyway, so listen, let Johnny G get into the DJ mode here. I got some records to open up. I picked these here. You can tell me if you like them or you don't, but let's open it up here. The vocal portion, this group out of Philadelphia. This is actually the B-side of their debut single. I think it was their debut single. Didn't come out on Showtime first. It was on the Reed, are you in the chat room? Who's in the chat room that may know? But this needs to be changed. It wasn't changed because I didn't know at the time. I thought Showtime was the first label. It is not. It's on another label. Party Time, I think. I think Party Time is the first label. But then it came out on Showtime, and then it came out. Jerry Ross liked the record and put it out and on his Heritage record label. But I'm featuring the Heritage label, written by the guitarist of the group, John Fitch Jr. It features Earl Smith on lead, but this is the B-side of Ain't Nothing But a House Party, which was the A-side, because the B-side is pretty cool, too. From April 1968, here are the Showstoppers, featuring it on the Heritage label, and it's a B-side. It's called What Can a Man Do? It's a question. Here's our vocal opener, folks. And B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Thank you, folks, for the jewels there. It's a thing that YouTube does. But anyway, there you go. That's the B-side to Ain't Nothing But a House Party, as done by the Showstoppers. Great two-sided 45 from April 1968. That's on the Heritage record label. That's Earl Smith on lead. What Can a Man Do is the name of the tune. Well, you can listen to the Vinyltreasure Show. We picked up a whole bunch of subscribers on Sunday evening. I think like 30 subscribers or so. So if you are new to this program, we're live, by the way, on Oldies and More Radio. That's oldiesandmore.com if you want to hear the stream. And listeners sometimes do switch to the stream when I get shut down after, what, 2.5 hours or whatever. They start to get a little antsy with the hits that I play, but not with the obscure records. Saturday night, the Sunday and Saturday night shows are usually, AI police free, but not this show. But anyway, let's continue here. So how many out there have ever experienced an earthquake? I know my listeners in California probably it's a common thing out there, at least the tremors. And I know when I used to work for a company called Transamerica Leasing, they were associated to the Transamerica building in, I don't know, where is it? Over in L.A., I think. So that building, because we went to visit there one day, and that building is on rollers. The pyramid, which is what it is, and I worked for the leasing division many, many years ago. So the pyramid, that pyramid, when there was an earthquake and people were having meetings up at the top, it would sway back and forth like this. So that people would be sitting in their chairs at the desks, and the building would sway back and forth with the earthquakes. But anyway, kind of relates to this next record here. Found this record in the wild many, many years ago. I don't think it's an expensive 45, but I like the tune. Okay, this gal, she hails from Columbia, South Carolina. First recording back in 1961 on the CR label, but it took 6 years before she would record again on Buzz Cason and Bobby Russell's Elf label. And this actually charted regionally. This was number 9, a number 9 record on WFLI in Lookout Mountain, Tennessee. Amy, where is Lookout Mountain, Tennessee? From December 1967. Let's give a listen to Bobby Lynn, B-O-B-B-I. Bobby Lynn on Elf Records, and the song is called Earthquake. Here you go, Bobby Lynn.
Earthquake, my heart breaking.
Okay, there you go. That's a Johnny G bonus track there. That is the sound of Bobby Lynn. Bobby Lynn sounds like a made-up name. But anyway, December 1967 release on Elf Records. Elf Records. The song is called Earthquake. Now, she would have one more release 3 years later on the Nashville-based Look label. I don't know if I have that record or not. Did somebody say something about that label in there, or make something about Elaine Wade? Did you say something about that? Sometimes, there's Johnny G is multitasking here, so I don't get to look at the chat that much. I really need some monitors. Well, Amy is my monitor, but I mean like my readers. Well, you see, I'm getting a new PC for my mother, a touch screen, and I'm going to set her up so maybe with the voice she'll be able to communicate with the listeners out in the chat room there. Anyway, Johnny G here on a Wednesday. It's our soul show here. And let's see. I wanted to say we do get earthquakes here in the New York area. Okay, not that everything is swaying, because we're like on solid rock here in the New York area. But it's weird. It sounds like there's a big truck in the front of the house, like dragging boulders or something, because it's that you hear. It sounds like almost like thunder, But I know it's different. Many of you are sure familiar out there in California. Anyway, enough of the earthquakes here. Let us continue here. This next 45 could be a little bit pricey. It's probably not one of them. Well, it's up there. But this is a great group, okay, out of Detroit, Michigan. And I played them actually on Sunday. I played their second release on the Chex label. I'm talking about the Volumes. And this group they had a couple. Well, is this the only release, I think? Yeah, this is on Impact Records, and this wasn't a 25 cents record for Johnny G. Let's put it that way. Okay, so this is one that I had to pay for. But here are the Volumes. And the lead singer on this is not Eddie Union. He left the group, I think. The lead singer on this is Gerald Mathis. Gerald Mathis is the singer. This tune written by John Rise and Peter Seputo, produced by Duke Browner. He has a record on the label that's pretty pricey. And Gerald Mathis previously sang lead with the Magnetics that recorded for the All Right label. I do have that record in the collection. But anyway, let's go to October of 1966, another Johnny G bonus pick. A great two-sided 45. These are the Volumes on the Impact label. It's called That Same Old Feeling. Here you go with the Volumes.
Is that same old feeling I get every time? That same old feeling, baby, that still makes just drive me out of my mind. What can I do? I break down and cry. I sit in the corner and tears fill my eyes.
Okay, there you go, folks. That is a cool record. You like that one there in the YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Volumes. They got lots of great records. The one on audio, the two they do on Audio Arts are good too, but they're a great group all together. The Volumes, they're October 1966 out of Detroit, Michigan. That is Gerald Mathis on lead. That's the Impact record label. If you like soul music, well, there's Garage on that label too, so you can collect that label. Of course, you know, the Shades of Blue were on there. They had that Oh How Happy, which is actually a pretty cool tune. The flip side I like. But that's the Volumes with that same old feeling. Gotta welcome into the chat room. Well, you all are familiar with Karen Efron, who tunes into the programs here, the Vinyltreasure show. We have Karen's sister, Elaine Wade, is in our chat room tonight. And Elaine Wade is a soul collector, okay? And I have an announcement that Elaine Wade will be featuring 3 hours of Chicago Soul Harmony records on www. Mark your calendars here. Okay, this is going to be on the, I think it's the 17th, right? If I'm not mistaken. What's the date? What's the date, Karen, on here? So I'll read what I have here. It says Elaine Wade will be featuring 3 hours of Chicago Soul Harmony records on directionsinmusic.org. Okay, that is from 4 to 7, I think, in the afternoon, p.m., with host Fred Rice. I think, what day is that? Type it in the chat room there. I think it's the 17th, if I'm not mistaken. Does it say here? I'm looking. You want me to give your phone number out on this? You can get a lot of people might be able to tune into the program. 17th. There it is. Sunday the 17th. This coming Sunday, from 4 to 7 on Directions, Directions, inmusic.org. And Elaine has an outstanding and rare collection. I'm sure she does. And this show will feature soul groups from Chicago, primarily the earlier soul period, mid-60s and early 70s. So for soul fans, this is a must to tune into the program. It's easy to find. It's the address above. It's directionsinsoulmusic.org. directionsinsoulmusic.org, and you can listen or call. You want me to put, I don't know if you want me to put that phone number in there. You can get thousands of people going to be calling you on the phone here. But anyway, that'll be from 4 to 7. So I'm interested to tune into the program. I have heard, I've, of course, always heard both Karen and Elaine when they would be do guest spots on other shows around the United States. And boy, you gals really get around. Lots of miles on your cars, I would say. But anyway, so happy to have you here. Okay, here she says, give out the phone number so you can actually call her if you'd like. 267-965-5913. So there you go. And I'll be listening on Sunday afternoon from 4 to 7, and that'll be on the directionsinmusic.org. Elaine Wade with the Chicago Soul Special. Should be very interesting. So let us continue here on the All 60s edition of the Vinyl Treasure Show. And this was, I didn't get this record not too long ago, but I have her other release here. But she had 3 releases on Morris Levy's Roulette record label. Really don't know much about her, but this was her final release. This tune written and produced by Teddy Van and arranged by Horace Ott. So when I see that on the label, I'll probably buy the 45, especially if it's not that expensive. And this wasn't that expensive, but this is actually the intended B-side of the 45. Well, at least the star is on the flip side, but this is definitely the better side. This was number 50 on WMBM in Miami, Florida. Let's go to October of 1966 now. Give a listen to June Adams. June Adams on Roulette Records. And the name of the tune is called So Good. Here is June Adams. Here you go.
So good, so good, it's so good. I never felt this way before. I feel so good, I feel like dancing and shouting, yeah. Got to tell the world about him. When he takes me out at night and he holds me oh so tight, it's so good. I feel good. It's so good. I never felt this way before. My heart with happiness. When he walks me down the street, I feel a tingle in my feet.
Okay, folks, what'd you think of that tune there? Pretty snazzy there for that. It's unknown record, really. But what is the other one that she has that's pretty good? I forget the name of it, but it is. She's got another good record on the Roulette record label. That is June Adams. The Human Race, I think it's called. I think that record is called Human Race. Yeah, yes, Avatar. I will be doing a tribute to the late Brenda Reed of the Exciters. Unfortunately, she passed away. But this one here from October 1966 on Morris Levy's Roulette record label, So Good is the name of the tune. If you're finding these records so good, please consider subscribing to Johnny G's YouTube channel. Keeps the AI police away here on this platform. Really difficult to play music here on this platform, but they allow it. Of course, I cannot monetize the videos. I get one owner or copyright owner complaining, but they let me. Okay, they let me promote their music, but that's it. So it's a labor of love, and really, this is the only time I get to hear my records. Really. Anyway, I picked one more here. So tell me what you think about this here. This is this next group. They hail from Houston, Texas. They had 2 releases on the Soundstage 7 label, and Is this their first one? I don't know. But this is definitely the intended A-side of their 45. It's produced by Fred Kibble. It features Jethro Caldwell on lead, and this did chart locally in Houston, Texas. Was number 30 on KYOK, if you were listening, in Houston, Texas. One more bonus pick for Johnny G from June 1966. Here are the Fantastics on Soundstage 7, and it's called Have a Little Faith. Here you go, the Fantastics.
Sometimes your friends may deceive you, and your way seems dark as night. Just have faith in what you do, and everything will be alright. Just have a little faith. Yeah, 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 yeah. Have a little faith. Come on, baby. In what you do. Have a little faith. The way you love me. Have a little faith. Yeah, 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 yeah. When everything will be alright. Sometimes you have trouble, others have them too. Just hold on to what you got, and you're bound to make it through. Just have a little faith. Yeah, 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 yeah. Have a little faith. In what you do. Have a little faith. The way you love me. Sometimes you have trouble, others have them too. Just hold on to what you got, and you're bound to make it through. Just have a little faith. Yeah, 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 yeah. Come on, baby. Have a little faith. What you do. Have a little faith. You love me. Have a little faith. Come on, baby. Have a little faith. I need you, child. Have a little
Okay, that group hails from Houston, Texas. Didn't Archie Bell and the Drells say, hey, I'm Archie Bell from Houston, Texas? Well, this group is out of Houston, Texas, too. They're called the Fantastics. That's on the Soundstage 7 label. Have a Little Faith is the name of the tune. Their other one is called High Note, I think, is the other one that they have. And that is Jethro Caldwell on lead, June 1966 release there. It's called Have a Little Faith. Well, I'm glad you guys and gals stuck around for Johnny G. I'm normally a punctual guy, but sometimes I just, with everything that's going on, it's just that, things get delayed. But anyway, I got a special request coming up here now, and I think, hold on, I got 19 pages of requests here for you folks. Let's see. Oh my gosh. I'm looking here, and where is it? Okay, it's under MNONs. Okay. Anyway, okay, let us continue here. Here come all your requests here, but first I have a dedication here. So listener MNON celebrated I think a birthday. MNON was yesterday, I think, on the 12th. Is celebrating a birthday, and he asked for this tune, so we're going to send it out to listener MNON on his birthday. And also, Timothy, you requested this 45 also, so goes out to both of yous. This group formed, they were attending high school in Charlotte, North Carolina, and in 1959 they would have their first release. It was on the LG label. You may know the song. I think it's Letter to a Schoolgirl. So those of you that know the 1950s that I play here on Saturdays and Sundays may know that record on the LG label. But this one is one that they first recorded. I think this is local label is called Q City Records. Where's it out of? I mean, this is the first press. Atlantic would eventually pick this up. So if you do have this record, you may have it on the Atlantic label. Okay, the group is called the Delicardos, okay, and the song is written by their guitarist, Odell Greer. Now, the other members of the group were Vernon Hill, Chris Harris, Harold Ford, Robert Gates, and the lead singer on this, his name is George Bubba Morris. Okay, and it's got the tenor. Wait, it has Luther Maxwell on tenor sax. How big is this group? Luther Maxwell on tenor sax, Amos Williams on guitar, Ronnie Greer is on bass, Dallas Steele on the drums, Otis Greer is on guitar. There's like a double thing here. Anyway, let's see. This was recorded at Arthur Smith Studios in Charlotte, North Carolina, okay? And that's where this label's out of, too. This was a number 3 record on WBEE in Chicago, if you were listening, from November 66. This is by request for Timothy, who requested it, and I couldn't play that 1954 record for you on this show, Amnon, but this was your second pick, the Delicardos, featuring it on Q City Records. It's called She's the One I Love. Here you go, Amnon and Timothy. Okay, all right, Avatar, I saw your message there, so we will do that. That'll be your request for the night then. Okay, because Johnny G can only do, Johnny G's got, listen, for the requests, there are like, I get so many requests here. Although it was, since I was on so long last week, I was able to, was able to play many more of your requests, but that is a special request there. That one there going out to listener M. Nunn, and also going out to Timothy, who requested that. That's the sound of the Delicardos, November 1966. She's the One I Love is the name of the tune on the Q City record label. As you know, and I really got to thank those of you that are listening live over in the UK. Malcolm Baumgart is one of them. I know we also have a number of other listeners in the UK, and I've been getting requests from many of the UK listeners also, and this is a request too for and these are listeners that are have attended all the Northern Soul clubs over in the UK. So listen, I have a lot of Northern Soul records, not some of those big ticket items. I have some, but not much. As I mentioned here on the program before, I never focused on those records. I was buying them. You know, it was kind of like a side thing. So I'd pay $3,000 for a rare vocal group record, but on the side, these dealers would say, "Johnny, I got some soul records. They're not that expensive if you want them." And I was running labels, so I said, "All right." I said, if you got a mixture of stuff, I'll buy it all, because I collect Capitol and I collect RCA and I collect Epic and ABC, Paramount, all those records. All those labels, lots of labels. So they would call me up and I would check them off in I have a label book, and I would check them off. Of course, I remember one time I bought, it must have been about 400 records from Joel Scherzer in Pueblo, Colorado. So what he did is he packed up all the 400 records, and he told me, he called me the next day, and I would pay him by credit card. So somebody broke into his car and stole those 400 records. Now, the travesty of the whole thing was, as he would read the records to me, I would check them off in this book. I didn't date them or anything. So I'm like, you mean to tell me you sold me 400 records that I already checked off? We were on the phone for 3 hours, and now I'm not going to get them because they were stolen. So I was like, so now I may have them checked off. So sometimes when you send me requests or whatever, and I go look in the book and I say, oh, I have it, and I never find it, that could be a possibility why I can't find it. So what was happening was, I said, well, you know what, Joel, since that happened, all those records, I'm going to put an S next to it, okay? And I think that's what I did there for a while. He would sell them to me for $1 because of that miscue, but he refunded my money. Anyway, not to change the thing, but they stole the records from his from the back of his car, which was crazy. Hold on, let me find this request. I'm not as prepared as I was last week, folks. I told you I wasn't going to do this show. I was going to cancel the show. But if I'm going to play some hits, we're going to do them early in the program here. And this one is a hit, but I like this record. I do. And we go back to Detroit now, and we fill a request for Paul and Kevin in Yorkshire, okay? And, of course, you know this group. This is their 14th release for Berry Gordy Jr.'s MOTOWN record label. This tune written and produced by Holland Dozier Holland. And what else is on the label here? I can't tell you. But it's from April 1966. And I remember this record when it was on the radio. Maybe some of you do also. But it's a cool tune by Diana Ross and the Supremes on MOTOWN Records. It's called Love is Like an Itchin' in My Heart. Here you go, Paul and Kevin, for you, Diana Ross and the Supremes.
Love is a real life fire.
Okay, there you go. That's the sound of the Supremes going out to UK listeners there. Paul and Kevin in Yorkshire. That one there from April 1966. Diana Ross. I think Florence Ballard was with the group at this time. Yeah, 1966 she was. It wasn't until... when did she leave? When did Berry Gordy Jr. force her out of there? But anyway, and of course Mary Wilson too. The Supremes there. Love is like an itching in my heart is going out to Paul and Kevin. Let us continue here. Let's do a flip side request now for a listener Avatar in our YouTube chat room. I featured the Delicardos, okay, for listener Amnon and also for Timothy, but Avatar, Charles Ellis, is asking for the flip side. He said it's an excellent ballad. It is. Okay, it's from November 66. It's the flip side of She's the One I Love. This is on the original label. This is on Q City Records. You may own it on this label or maybe on Atlantic, is when the record started taking off. Atlantic picked it up. The song is called Got No One. This is going out to Avatar in our YouTube chat room. An instant request. Here you go. Okay, instant requests and B-sides. Whoops, got all these records all over the place here. B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener Avatar in our YouTube chat room. That is the sound of the Delicardos. That's the B-side to She's the One I Love. It's called Got No One. And you can get that on the Atlantic label or the original label, Q City Records, from November 66. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request for Warren Russell in our YouTube chat room. And this group hails from Newark, New Jersey. You may know their debut single from 1961. I have featured it on, I think, the well, it would have been a Saturday show, 1961, on the Columbia label. Now, the group included Gerald Perry, tenor, Walter Simmons, tenor, Eddie Johnson, tenor, Jay Jackson, baritone, Mac Williams, bass, and James Wicker, bass guitar. Now, this was the group's I don't know if it was Charlene, but anyway, this is on a label out of Chicago. This is on the Randy record label, RAN-DEE Records. I think I bought this from Mike Michelle. Does anybody remember a dealer, Mike Michelle, from Boston, Massachusetts, many, many years ago? It was unfortunate. They died young of a massive heart attack. Lots of my dealers are listen, I'm an old guy. Johnny G's 67, so I'm an old guy now, although I do have some older people tuned into the program, of course, and lots of younger people, which is a good thing. But this tune, written by Joyce Bernstein and Mary Brown, it's produced by Herb Bernstein. It's from December of 62. They're called The Adventurers. The Adventurers. They also recorded on the Compass label. I think, Warren, you requested that too a long time ago. So here's another one. The Adventurers on the Randy label. The song is called It's All Right. Here you go, Warren, for you. The Adventurers.
What's the matter, baby? You're acting very cold tonight. Is it because you're afraid to love me? Well, that's all right, because a little loving will never harm you. A little loving should never alarm you. A little teasing is oh so pleasing. So come on, baby, I'm not teasing, 'cause it's all right for you, baby. It's all right for you, baby. It's all right for you, baby. It's all right. Put your arms around me and tell me that you love me so, yeah, yeah. So what if you told me last night? I just gotta hear it just once more. Mama done told me that it's alright. My papa done told me that it's alright. And my sister done told me that it's alright. And baby, I'm here to tell you that it's alright. So come on, let me kiss you tonight. I wanna kiss you, baby. Let me kiss you tonight. I wanna love you. Come on, let me kiss you. Squeeze you, do it tonight. Is this alright? Come on. A little loving is never gonna harm you, and a little hugging is never gonna harm you. A little squeezing is oh so pleasing. So come on, baby, I'm not teasing, no. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright with me.
Okay, there you go. Going out to Warren Russell in our YouTube chat. I'm Johnny G getting caught here. Is what I'm doing, getting caught. That one there, the sound of the Adventurers. Where's your... Hold on, folks. Where did I just had it here. Here we go. Sound of the Adventurers. That's on the Randy label. There's some cool records on that Randy label out of Chicago, folks. The Adventurers, it's called It's All Right. And let's see, they would also have releases on Music World and Compass Records. And in 1969, also on the Blue Rock label. But I think some of the... and then it says here, 1970, group members Gerald Perry and Mac Williams formed The Chosen Few, okay, with 3 releases on the Maple label. I didn't get this thing in here yet, But we're going to do, I got a request, found this record finally from Ron Harry. Ron, I found this 45 for you down in the No Humidity basement. So I'm going to play it for you. Actually, we're going to do a I'm going to play 3 versions of this song, okay? And I want you listeners, we got a bunch of listeners in the chat room here. That's right, Joyce Kennedy's another good one. I want you to listen to these records here and tell me which one you prefer. I think they're all good as far as I'm concerned because I like all 3 of them, but I think it's an interesting comparison of this song. Okay, and so originally Ron requested this tune. Okay, so I think this is the second cover of it. So I'm going to play it by 3 artists. Okay, first up, is the one that Ron requested. It's this duo out of Pensacola, Florida. All right, they are Ben Moore and Spencer James. Okay, they recorded as Ben and Spence. Okay, and let's see. They first recorded for Bell Records in 1966, and then they had 2 on the Atlantic label. This was their first of 2. Now, the song, these great writers that wrote this tune. They are Dan Penn and Spooner Oldham. They are the writers. Now, this particular release, which came out on the Atlantic label, is produced and arranged by Rick Hall. Okay, and then we're going to hear then we're going to hear a cover, okay, another cover as done by Steve Alamo, okay, and then we're going to hear the original that was done by the Veltones. So this one came out in November of 1967. Then we're going to hear Steve Alamo's version of this from February of 68, and then I'm going to play the original, which came out on the Gold Wax label, as done by the Veltones in January 66. But anyway, so they're going to be played consecutively. Listen closely, and listen to the one you may like the best. But this one going out to Ron Harry in our YouTube chat room here is Ben and Spence with their rendition of the tune, I Do. Here you go, Ron, for you.
Kisses every night. I do.
sweet kisses every night. I do. What kind of fool would lose his head every time he thought of you? Who wants to fall in love? I do. Who wants to see the same old face every day? Oh, I do. Who wants to hear the foolish things you say? I do. Who would change their carefree ways and start a new life with you? Oh, who wants to fall in love? I do. Someone wants to fall in love. Guess who? I do. Someone wants to give all his love to you. Oh, guess who? Who needs a tender hand to hold? Oh, I do. Who needs someone when nights are cold? I do. Who wants to tie himself up for good, spend the rest of his life with you? Oh, who wants to say I do? I do. Who wants to say I do? You know who. Who wants to say I do? Baby, you know I do, yeah. Whoa, yeah. Who needs two arms to hold them tight? I do. I do. Who needs sweet kisses every night, darling? I do. I do. What kind of fool would lose his head every time he thought of you? Now, who wants to fall in love? I do. Who want to see the same old face every day? I do. I do. Who want to hear those foolish things you say, darling? I do. I do. Who want to change his carefree ways and spend the rest of his life with you? Now, who wants to fall in love? I do. Someone wants to fall in love with you. Someone wants to give all his love to you. Guess who? Who needs a tender hand to hold? I do. I do. Who needs someone when nights are cold, darling? I do. I do. Who wants to tie himself up for good and spend the rest of his life with you? Now, who wants to say I do? I do. Pretty little angel. I do. You know that I
Okay, folks, there you go. I had a trip. I never do triple spins. I don't like that on my show. I don't like sets. I like to play every record individually, always have, and all my guests always will. But anyway, but in that case, I was doing a comparison there for you. So you heard three. That was the original that you just heard. that song there by a group called the Veltones. Okay, they were from Memphis, Tennessee. They first recorded back in 1959 for this Satellite record label. I have that 45. You would hear that on probably the Sunday night show. But they were known as the VEL-TONES. Okay. Their record was picked up by Mercury, too, by the way. You can get it on Mercury. But they had 2 on Satellite, which would eventually become Stax Records. Then they recorded for Stax as the Canes. And then in 1966, one more release on Goldwax Records from January 66, I Do. Prior to that, you heard Steve Alamo from February 68 on the Atco record label with his rendition of the tune I Do. Of course, his biggest hit was in the fall of 1962. You were typing it in there. Every Day I Have to Cry. Of course, that was that was his biggest hit on the Checker label. But he ended up signing with ABC Paramount Records through 1967, and then recorded for Atco with 9 singles. That was the B-side to his 4th. And then prior to that, we heard the request for listener Ron Harry from November 67, Ben and Spence on the Atlantic label with I Do. And let's see, Ben would join James Purify while replacing Bobby Purify, becoming the new Bobby Purify in the 1970s. So there you go. You would be, which is interesting, of course, because this Dan Penn and Spooner Oldham, of course, wrote "I'm Your Puppet," and I have featured the Dan Penn version of that tune here on the program. So I don't know. I haven't been keeping track on there who liked what, but I saw it was all split. But mostly for number 2. I'll have a bachelor number 2 or bachelor number 3. I should do a dating game on here, right? Get 3 record collectors and 1 girl collector. Any girl collector want to come here? We'll do but you'll ask the guys questions about records. What about that? That would be a cool show. Anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Now, I had to come on, if you saw on my YouTube page, I did a test show. That was to test 3 records, and we're going to get to the. I have to play some records by the Exciters for the late Brenda Reed. But so I said, let me go on here. I better test these records because if I play them on the live show and they block them, what happens is the chat disappears on the resave. And I was concerned because it's a record from 2025, okay? And I don't know if I've ever played a 45 from 2025, but who made me aware of these. I mean, I was always aware of old school music being done by new artists. Raphael Sadiq is one of them. So when I was working for Sony Music at the time, and Tion says, Johnny, you're going to like this record. This is old school soul music by Raphael Sadiq. So I said, really? I said, well, get me the CD. And he did. He got it because you get like free CDs you get 6. If you work for Sony, you get 6 free CDs every month. You get to pick from the catalog there. Of course, I was a consultant, but they let me do it because I was so important. But anyway, I was like, well, this is cool. So anyway, when I was talking to Bill Olb one day, he was telling me, he said, you know, Johnny, I listen to a lot of new music worldwide, okay? Worldwide. And he comes up with his favorite records for a particular year. And he gave me a 45, and these are not really cheap records either, by the way. I mean, I didn't know about this Coal Mine label, Colemine, Coal Mine Records, but they're a new company. I think they're out of Ohio. Let me see, where's Adrian's, because this is a request for Adrian. Just had it here, Johnny, you numbskull. Here. So it's Tony Cole is the owner of Coal Mine, the Coal Mine label, which is out of Loveland, Ohio. So he gave me another record. Bill, forgive me, I forget who the song was. One of Dino and the Heart Spinners tunes. They redid Dino and the Heart Spinners. I don't know if it's Cry Baby Cry or whichever, which I was going to play on the show, but I was like afraid because it was a newer song. So I said, well, let me test this. So it was 1:30 in the morning. I mean, I was on till like 4. I think I was on till 4, but I had a whole bunch of people in the chat room there. Now I don't know how many people have gone to the program there, but I was testing a bunch of records to play, for this show and whatever. So a bunch of you people came in. But anyway, I tested this and it did not get blocked. Actually, if I played all these Coleman records, I probably would make a few cents because they share their revenue, which is good because I'm promoting their records and I'm promoting you to go. And these are available. They're not like 79 cents though. But anyway, so Adrian sends me requests. I communicate with Adrian. He's one of my top listeners here to the program, listening in Mexico, and we speak in Spanish on our emails. So he requested this one night, and I was like, I asked Bill about it, and I found a copy. So I said, well, let me test it. And then Bill gave me this other one, which is pretty cool. It's got a female lead. So anyway, this is a request for Amnon. This came out in May of 2025, okay? And the group is called, it's by Kelly Finnegan, Finnigan, and it features Ronaldo Domino, okay? And the song is called Keep Me in Mind, okay? And Ronaldo Domino is from Chicago and had a release on Smash in 1967 and some other releases. So he's singing together with this guy, Kelly Finnegan, who was on the keyboards, okay? And this is actually a cover tune. This song was done by Samson and Delilah back in 1957 on ABC Paramount Records. Okay, so Adrian, this is for you. This is a relatively new record. First time I've ever played a record on the show from 2025. May 25, Kelly Finnegan featuring Ronaldo Domino on the Coal Mine label. It's called Keep Me in Mind. This is for Adrian Viterbo. Here you go, Adrian, for you.
Growing up to
Okay, that I like that saying, Ed Brown. New songs of old school music, we'll say what that is. But there you go. That one there. Not that I even knew I was looking for this when I get the requests in from the listeners. Sometimes I'm getting stuff from their Jamaican releases, which I don't have. A lot of the UK listeners that are sending in requests, they're sending me requests of records that only were released over in the UK. They weren't released here in the U.S., so that makes it difficult for me. But anyway, that is out of the Coal Mine label out of Loveland, Ohio. May 2025 release going out to listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. That's Kelly Finnegan featuring Ronaldo Domino. Keep Me in Mind is the name of the tune. And keep Johnny G in mind and tell your friends about this program. Share this video. And as we continue to grow here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. So who told me? So Troy Goodell. And thank you for your email, Troy. And I asked Troy to make a request. I mean, I didn't know it was Stevie Wonder's birthday, but this is a request for Troy Goodell in our YouTube chat room. And he requested Stevie Wonder. What do I do with your notes here? Here we go. And this is a 45 that I purchased in Woolworths, 4 for $1, which is pretty cool. But we're going to wish a happy birthday to Stevie Wonder here. Of course, he was born Steveland Morris on May 13th, 1950 in Saginaw, Michigan, and was blind since birth, but through the years has become a music icon known throughout the world. But he started recording back in 1962 when he was only 12 years old, first recording a song called I Call It Pretty Music. I saw it in the box there. And came out on Berry Gordy Jr.'s Tamla record label. But this was his 18th release that Troy requested, 18th of 50 on the Tamla label. It's a song he co-wrote. This is produced by Henry Cosby. This charted, these are hits, the number 2 on Billboard and number 1 on the R&B chart and other places in the United States from May 1967 for listener Troy Goodell and to celebrate Stevie Wonder's birthday today. This one's called I Was Made to Love Her. Here you go, Troy, for you.
Sweet magnolia tree, my love blossom.
Okay, folks, hits here on the Vinyl Treasure Show as we fill a request for Troy Goodell in our YouTube chat room. The great sound of Stevie Wonder celebrating a birthday today from May 1967, his 18th release on Berry Gordy Jr.'s Tamla record label. I Was Made to Love Her is the name of the tune. You should remember that tune, lots of my listeners in the chat room, unless it was before your time. Yes, but let us continue here. So, we have a suggestion up next by Larry Neal in our chat room. And also Bust the Bass. I think this is this one of your favorite tunes by the Godfather of Soul too? I think you said, possibly. I think you said you like this record too, so we'll send it out to you. But I like this record. Okay, how many of you are prisoners of love out there? Don't tell Barbara that I said that. But anyway, so let's fill a request here. Let's fill a suggestion for Larry Ness in our Neil. Why do I call you Ness? Larry Neal. That's not even your name. Larry Neal, DJ Larry Neal in our YouTube chat. And also we're going to send it out to Bust the Bass as this is the Godfather of Soul, first recording for Sid Nathan's Federal Records. You can hear those federal recordings on my Saturday night program, but with his group called The Famous Flames, but they're on this one too, by the way, would end up moving over to the King subsidiary in 1960. Had something like 88 releases on the King record label, so you need a lot of room in your box. That was through 1971. This is his 18th release. Okay, came out in March of 1963. This song was originally done back in 1931 by Russ Colombo, but this charted number 18 on the Billboard chart, number 6 on R&B, and number 2 on WEEP, if you were listening, in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, from March 63. James Brown and the Famous Flames with his rendition of the tune Prisoner of Love. This is going out to Larry and Busta. Here you go, for you.
Just a prisoner. Don't let me be a prisoner. From one command I stand and wait now. From one master of mine, fade now. I can't escape, for it's too late now. I'm just a prisoner. Let me be a prisoner. What's the good of my caring if someone's sharing those arms, but not with me? Although she has another and I can't have another.
Okay, that's the Godfather of Soul there. James Brown and the Famous Flames on the King record label. That one they're going out to Busta Bass and Larry Neal, his rendition of the tune "Prisoner of Love" is the name of that one from March 1963. There you go. I like that record too. He can really belt out those ballads also, by the way. But anyway, let's fill a request now for Amy King in our YouTube chat room. Amy is Johnny G's chat moderator. And I like this record that Amy requested here. Okay. Let me see what I lost my place. Hold on a second, folks. Oh man, what'd I do with it? I cannot listen. I gotta go get my eyes checked here. What it was right here? What'd I do with it here? Here it is. Oh man, I can't see. Anyway, how about some Latin soul? You like Latin soul? I know I have a lot of Latin soul fans in my YouTube chat room, but I like this song. This group formed back in 1954. First recording for the Mardi Gras label, 1957. And they have other releases on the Seco label. They would sign with George Goldner's Tico Records. They had about 20 releases on the Tico label. I don't have a lot of them, but this was their 9th. This was taken from an LP they did, a Tico LP. If you have it, it was the LP was the same name of the song, okay? It's by the Joe Kuba Sextet. Joe Kuba Sextet. And Joe Kuba is playing congos on this. Now, the lead singer is Jimmy Sabater. I think that's how you say it. Jimmy Sabater is the lead. Now, this charted number 62 on Billboard, number 60 on Cashbox, 21 on the R&B chart, and this was a big #1 record here in New York City on WWRL, which Johnny G was tuned into, from September 1966, going out to Amy King in our YouTube chat room, the Joe Kuba Sextet with Bang Bang. Here you go, Amy, for you. Okay, that was some. Listen, we can't ask Donna Summer, but I think Donna Summer picked that out of what is that song? Bad Girls? Is a song called Bad Girls by Donna Summer? I think they use that from the Joe Cuba Sextet. Anyway, there you go. We're going to send that one out to Amy's friend Betty. Thank you, Betty, for tuning in here to the program. Amy wants to send that one out to you. Bang Bang is the name of the tune. September 1966, the Joe Cuba Sextet. And Charlene forgot an E here, Avatar. Jimmy Sabatier, T-E-E-R. There's only one E on the paper. I only say what's on the paper here. Okay, so listen, I'm going to get it wrong sometimes, or maybe more than sometimes. But there you go. I like that record. I remember hearing that on the radio. I do. Let us continue here. If you are digging Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show, please consider subscribing. This is our first show of the week. I will be back on Saturday night beginning at 9 p.m. So if you like 50s vocal groups, early groups, okay, through 1957, because I play those records by year, you see how the music kind of changes over such a small period of time. And then we come back on Sunday with more of the, like, pick up from 1958, and we go through sometimes 63, 64, whatever, but the music starts to change by that time. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Ansray Thomas. And if you want to make a request here for a future Vinyl Treasure show, you can email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. There were a couple, I found a couple today who requested an Otis Redding tune, You Left the Water Running. Who requested that? Somebody's got to let me know, because I got that record. I found that in the No Humidity basement. And there was one other record. Charlene, what was the other record that I didn't know? I think David Vielma, did you request the War record called, what did I play? I played it, I tested it on, it's called, Slippin' Into Darkness. You might like this record, Andy and Amy, too, by the way. Who requested Slipping Into Darkness? That might be a horror record for your recollection there. Anyway, but somebody requested that. Slipping Into Darkness. That's the song. I forget who. And then I had another record. I didn't know who requested it. But I had it I found it. I had it on the sheet. Look for these records. And I found a couple for Leonard Mancini too, by the way, but if I get to it. But this is a request for Ansray Thomas as we go to Philadelphia for this girl group. Okay, they recorded as the Yum Yums on the ABC Paramount record label. That's a 45 I do not have, and a pricey record too, a big Northern Soul record. Okay, but then they would change their name to Honey and the Bees. They had 5 releases on the Arctic label, and Ansray requested their second release. This is co-written by the lead singer of the group. Her name is Nadie Felder. This is arranged by Bobby Martin. This charted number 17 record on WDAS out of Philadelphia. Let's go to June of 1968 now. By request for Ansray Thomas, Honey and the Bees. It's called You Better, in parentheses, You Better Go Now. Here you go, Ansray, for you, the Honey and the Bees.
There's no reason
Yeah, Sound of Philadelphia here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, trying to find this right up here. I found that out in the wild. It's got some scratches on it, but anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Ansray Thomas. Honey and the Bees is the name of the girl group there. Nadie Felder, she's on lead. That's their second release on the Arctic label. You Better Go Now, kind of like a Barbara Mason type sound, or as someone mentioned, Brenda and the Tabulations, which I do have a record on Top and Bottom by Brenda and the Tabulations. That one there, June 1968 for this release. And they have other releases, two later releases on the Josie and also on the Bell record label. And let's fill a request now. I'm going to start with we're going to do a tribute on the late Brenda Reed, and this was a test record, so I'm not going to let this go to waste. This is from Malcolm Baumgart in our YouTube chat room. But where's my M's? Where's page 16? Here we go. And where is it? Carla, Malcolm. Maybe at the end, Charlene. You put them at the end on the last page. Where'd you put all the? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here's all my Exciters records. All right. Well, anyway, I tested this song on the what was it? When was I on? Tuesday night. Yeah. Last was it last night or Monday night? I forget. But it was unfortunate that we lost Brenda Reed. Brenda Reed. She was the lead singer of a group called the Exciters. You may know their big hit. It was a song called Tell 'Em. Okay, came out in United Artists Records, but she passed away on April 29th, 2026 at the age of 80. That seems to be usually, all the rock singers or the young singers, what was the date? 27 years old? Was that the date that they were all dying? Now 80 seems like the date that lots of our singers are leaving us. But anyway, the group is from Queens, New York. Now, she was a member of a girl group called the Masterettes. Okay, the Masterettes. They recorded for the Lesage record label. And she does lead on one of those sides, I think. I don't know which side it is, but it's a great record. The Masterettes were like the female group of a group called the Masters on that Lesage label. It's a good record. Somebody should request that for probably would be a Sunday night request. But I think she and someone else in that group, they would become part of the Exciters. Tell 'Em was the big hit, but they had 6 releases on the United Artists record label. And this is a request that Malcolm requested a while back. And I think I had to pull it for some reason. I don't know why. They wouldn't let me play it, but I tested it the other night, and it's okay. And this supposedly came out twice on United Artists, 2 different United Artists numbers, 721 for March of 64 and 830. This is the 721, and it's a nice vinyl promo, and that's how you want this record. I mean, some of the UAs are okay, but I don't like styrene. You know Johnny G. But anyway, this charted number 20 on WOLF in Syracuse, New York, and came out in April of 1965. And this is a request for Malcolm Baumgart, listening in the UK, as we pay tribute to the late Brenda Reed of the Exciters. The song is called We Were Lovers, parentheses, When the Party Began. This is Brenda Reed and the Exciters. This is from Malcolm Baumgart. Here you go, Malcolm. Sorry about that. Johnny G getting caught left and right here. I was trying to answer Karen and Elaine in the chat room. They like the sound of Honey and the Bees, a great girl group sound. But there you go. That one there going out to listener Malcolm Baumgart. That is Brenda Reed and the Exciters. That's their final release for the United Artists record label from April 65. We Were Lovers When the Music Began. And we're going to play another one for them. So they ended up after... let's see. What did they do? I think after United Artists, they would go to Roulette Records after that. They had 4 releases on the Roulette label, and then they ended up on Burt Burns's Bang label. I think he was, but even when they were on Roulette, he was doing lots of writing and producing with the group. And this one here, yeah, he produced this one also. I'm just trying to see who the writers here. It doesn't have it. Charlene doesn't have who it was. But anyway, so let's play another one as we pay tribute to the late Brenda Reed here. This one from January of 66. This was their first of 2 on the Bang label. These are the Exciters with I'm gonna get him someday. This one's on Bang, their first of 2. I think it's a good one here. Here you go. That's the late Brenda Reed on lead there with the Exciters there, their first of 2 on the Bang record label. I'm Gonna Get Him Someday is the name of the tune. That's a January 66 release on Burt Burns's Bang record label. Let us continue here for a Wednesday evening. Hope you're digging on the tunes. If you are, please give Johnny G a thumbs up. Tell your friends about this program here, and let's fill a request now for listener David Milfred in our YouTube chat room, and he wants to send this one out to Amy King in our YouTube chat room, as he knows that Amy likes the blues here for this next singer. He's from Jackson, Mississippi. He has got a great record from 1961 on the Copa record label. I have that in the collection, a great ballad that he does called So Long. It's a good tune. But he would go on to have many releases on different labels, USA, Soundstage 7, and into the early 1970s. This one is on Athens Records. This is his first of two. He did on Bob Jennings' Athens label, which was out of Nashville, Tennessee. And this song was first done, B.B. King did it, first done by B.B. King back in 1956 on the RPM record label. Let's give a listen to this rendition from 1964 as requested by David Milford in our YouTube chat room, sending it out to Amy King. Here is Mr. Sam Baker. Sam Baker on Athens. It's called Sweet Little Angel. Here you go, David, for you and also for Amy. Here we go.
For a nickel, and she gave me a $20 bill. Asked my baby for a nickel, and she gave me a $20 bill. Oh Lord, well I asked her for a little drink of liquor. She gave me a whiskey still. Yes, sir, now, baby. Ah, you know I love you, baby. Yes, I do. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know I love you, baby. And I love you. Well, I love you. Yes, I do. Well, sir, all in love, pretty baby. Nothing in the world I wouldn't do for you.
We got the blue. Hey, you got the blues here on the Vinyltreasure show. There you go. And I lost my place. Hold on a second, folks. It's on page 8. Where are we on here? Page... Oh, Johnny, come on, man. You know, I got so many pages of requests here. It just makes it difficult. I just had it here. You see, because I got to go to the next record, and I'm trying to mix the tempos up. You know that? And so let me put this here, because I got a record for Chris Reed next. And it's page 8. Where's page 8? Where the hell is page 8? Darn it. Here, David. Page 8. 9. Whatever. I'm sorry, folks. I told you I was not going to do the show today. I tell you I was not organized. And it gets, it was funny because Sharon said to me, Johnny, if you need a break, here it is. Okay, 1964. I knew that. Sam Baker on the Athens label. That's a bluesy tune there, originally done by B.B. King. It's called Sweet Little Angel, and that one there for David Milford, sending it out to Amy King in our YouTube chat room. That's on Athens Records. A couple good records on the Athens label, by the way. Anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Chris Reed. I saw Chris in the chat room here. This is not in great shape. I found, listen, when you find records in the wild, used records, usually they're not in good shape. But listen, for 10 cents, what do you want? As long as they don't want to pawn it off as for a lot of money. But anyway, this group is out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, and this is the group's debut single. It initially came out on the Hurricane label, which was out of Albuquerque. Then somehow Donald Pierce, owner of Hollywood Records, would pick it up and put it out nationally. Now, the members of this group were Rockin' Ray Lucero. He's on lead guitar. Alfred Burgett on trumpet. Robert Chavez on drums. Fred Garcia on the bass. And Tommy G. Gonzalez on lead singer here. This is written by Al Sanchez, who had releases as Al Hurricane, if you remember Al Hurricane on the Hurricane label, you know, and Morris Sanchez. Now, this charted number 5 on KQEO in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Let's go to November of 1966 now, by request, for Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. Tommy G and the Charms is the name of the group, and the name of the tune is called I Know What You Want. Here you go, Chris, for you, Tommy G and the Charms. Here we go.
I know what I want, and I want you. Ooh, I know what I need. Don't you know I need you? Hey! You make me feel fine, and when you smile, you make me feel good, and you're driving
Thank you, Vince, for that. Much appreciated here. Johnny G, I'm getting caught here. I'm trying to find my page one. But anyway, there you go. That one there. What did that sound like? That sounded like a crossover between James Brown and who else there? Somebody else there. Roy Head, maybe? I don't know. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. And, God, Johnny, come on. Messing up here. I just had the page here when I was looking for... Should I just shut down now, folks, here? Yeah, November 1966, Tommy G and the Charms. That is Tommy G. Gonzalez on lead. I Know What You Want. I featured it on the Hollywood record label, folks. Johnny G, I'm telling you, had a rough day today. As we continue here, and let's fill a request for, I think this is a Kuba who requested this tune, if I could find it. Where's my page one, which I'm looking for? Thought I was done. Page 4, page 5, 6. I said I was unprepared for the show tonight, folks, so you're going to have to bear with me. Boy, KKSM is going to be really pissed with me because I can't get anything right today. Started off wrong before. Angry. And you know, and plus I'm not happy tonight. I'm not happy for many reasons. Here we go. Let's fill a request for a Kuba. Okay, and I found this record for many years ago for about 25 cents. Used to buy from the jukebox dealer. My Aunt Mary, she used to buy. She used to work. Well, she used to help this owner of a bar. Okay, and he would come in. His name was Seymour, and he would come in and fill the jukebox, and he would say, "Mary, come to the car. I got a whole bunch of records in the trunk. Would you like to buy some of the records?" And it was like, it was like potluck. So she would pay $2 for 25 45s, and that's pretty cool. If you can get 25 of these records for $2, it's a good deal. But it was potluck. You can get multiple copies of things and whatnot. She was doing that for a number of years, and I was living here. It was later on, much later, maybe 68, 69, into the early 70s. So she would come here to the house, and I had a General Electric record player. The plastic ones that open up, and you can stack records on them, and you got the adapter. And so I would unsleeve them, and of course I was the fool because I didn't keep all the jukebox, the little jukebox tags that they put on the jukebox with the A and B side and whatnot. So there were hundreds of them all over the house and whatnot, and I kept some of the sleeves and whatnot. So we would just listen to stuff, and she would say, reject, I want that one, put it over there. And so the ones she would want and any that I wanted, I was able to take. So that's how we used to do it for so many years. And when she was a teenager, and she graduated high school in 1961, unfortunately, she's no longer with us. And I wanted her to be a guest here on my show. And even though I had all her records, I would say, Mary, pick your favorite records when you were a teenager. We'll play them here on the show, and you can talk about them. You can talk about how you fought with your girlfriends when you went over there and played the records in their house, and one girl stole one record from you, and you took her other record or whatever. So, and when she passed away, I met a lot of her girlfriends that came, and they were talking with me about my aunt and how they used to play records and whatnot together. But she had about 800 or 900 45s, and that's not normal for a teenage girl to have that many records. I don't know about a guy either, but she loved the music, and she was not a collector. It was totally based on sound. But anyway, this came from the jukebox dealer, and this is a request for a Kuba, this singer from Washington, D.C., but he was raised in Brooklyn, New York. He also held the leading role in the Broadway musical Hair, if you saw that. Okay, and he also was in the motion picture Putney Swoop. Did anybody see that movie? Putney Swoop? Steve B. in Connecticut. You know anything about that movie, Putney Swoop? Okay, and I remember hearing his biggest hit on AM radio in the summer of 1970. Okay, and I bought the 45 when it came out. Not this one, because this was another one of his records. The song was called If You Let Me Make Love to You, Then Why Can't I Touch You? You know that song? Okay, well, that was his big hit. That was, but this is his third of 18 releases on the Capitol label, Columbia label. See, I'm messing up. It's not good. On the Columbia label. This was first done by Chuck Jackson in 1961 on the Juan label, the tune written by Chuck Jackson and Luther Dixon. This one is produced by Billy Jackson, and it's arranged by Jimmy the Whiz Wisner. And this is from October of 1970, touch of the 70s here. His name, Ronnie Dyson. Ronnie Dyson on Columbia, and his rendition of the tune, I Don't Wanna Cry. This is going out to listener Akubia. Here you go. Okay, there you go. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room. That is that's the Chuck Jackson tune, I Don't Want to Cry. That charted actually. It was at the bottom here. I didn't see it. I would have told it before though. Number 50 on the Billboard chart, number 8 on the R&B chart, number 4 on WOOK, If you were listening out of Washington, D.C., that is Mr. Ronnie Dyson, his third release for the Columbia label from October 1970. I Don't Want to Cry was unfortunate, though. He passed away on November 10th of 1990, and he was only 40 years old, passed away of heart failure, but we remember him here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let us continue now, and this is a request. I don't know who, but someone by the name of Dave asked me if I could play. Sometimes that's why it's hard when you leave your requests on my YouTube wall. They can get lost. And you can't request records in the chat room either because Charlene doesn't pick them up. Okay, it's too difficult for her to do that. So you're going to have to email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That's the best way to do it. You can email Johnny G with your requests for a future show. If I have it, it fits the format of the program, I'll play it. But this is a request for David. I found this record finally. Okay, this singer, originally from Cincinnati, Ohio, was the lead singer of a 50s vocal group called The Charms, although they're mentioned here on this one. This is a late one that he does. I had 4 releases. I only saw 3, but you said 4, Charlene? This is his first of 4 on the Stop label. It's Pete Drake's Stop Records, which was out of Nashville, Tennessee. There's a lot of country stuff on this label too, but some interesting tunes though. This is produced by the label owner Pete Drake, and it's Otis Williams and the Charms, and it says with the Endeavors overdubbed. Who are the Endeavors, Charlene? I don't know. But anyway, 1969, this is for David. I found this finally for you. Otis Williams and the Charms. It's called Everybody's Got a Song But Me. Here you go, David, for you.
Everybody's got a song but me, and a million words can't tell the way I feel, 'cause no one writes them blue enough for me. Oh, can you see? Everybody's got a song but me. A face in a crowd, nobody sees, and a voice crying out loud, nobody needs, and a love
That's a late one there by Otis Williams and his Charms. Charlene, I don't know what Endeavor's Overdub means. Is that a girl group? I didn't hear it on that side. But anyway, of course, he's got some great records also on OK Records, if you're familiar with those. But this one's on the Stop label, first of four, 1969, Otis Williams and the Charms. Everybody's got a song but me. Well, why not? Why don't you have a song yet? You should be able to hum around in your home and whatnot, but that's on the Stop label. Let us continue here. Fill a request now for listener Bill Olb will be my in-studio guest next week. Is that right? Next week? It's going to be the 21st. Hold on a second. Let me get Bill's. Bill's going to be bringing his 78s here back to the program. And I will have special guest collector Bill Olb back in the studio on Thursday, May 21st from 1 p.m. That's an afternoon show, folks, 1 p.m. to 4, with his second 78 RPM vinyl and semi-flex mix program. Do you know what I know some of my younger listeners, maybe you don't know what a 78 is. Okay, got 78 revolutions per minute. And the grooves are much wider and they sound better. And plus, if they're on vinyl, they sound that much more better than that. But his first show was a smashing success. And he's got some cool records, both out of his collection and also Gordy Freeman's collection. They are well-established collectors, as many of my listeners are established collectors of this music and 1950s music. So if you're into that or want to listen to it, some of my younger listeners maybe be exposed to different types of music, tune into that program. And of course, if you are a 78 collector, that is a thing for you to tune into. But he'll be here from 1 to 4 Eastern Standard Time, May 21st, for his second 78 special. And he made a request too, as Bill often does here on my program. Of course, this gal, born in Queens, New York, and just to think that she was discovered singing in the back of a record store. See, don't say you never did a song. So you should, when you're at work, you should, that is, if you have a voice. If you don't have a voice, I don't have a voice anymore. I used to be able to sing. I was telling the listeners in the Christmas choir when I was in 5th grade, but something happened to my voice. I mess up happy birthdays, I do. But she was heard by 2 record producers, Johnny Madera and David White, singing in the back of a record store. And after her 2 singles on the Chancellor label, she would sign, she had a release on 2 more on the Landa label, and then she signed with Mercury Records for 2 releases, and Bill requested her second. This, of course, written and produced by Johnny Madera and David White. And I don't know if we got chart action on this, but this is from January of 64, and this is by request for Bill Olb in New Jersey, Miss Morin Gray. Morin Gray on Mercury. It's called Goodbye, Baby. Here you go, Bill, for you, Morin Gray.
I
almost has a Phil Spector sound to it. What do you think? That's a Phil Spector, almost like Darlene Love's at the end of Christmas Baby Please Come Home at the end with the piano and all that. But there you go. That one there going out to Bill Olvin, New Jersey, January 64 release. Morin Gray, her second release on the Mercury label. Goodbye Baby is the name of the tune. It was unfortunate that she would pass away on January 14th of 2014 at the age of 65 from a rare form of bile duct cancer. But we remember her here on the Vinyltreasure Show. If you are new to this program, finding out about it for the first time, please subscribe to Johnny G's YouTube page. Knock on wood. I mean, this is like a record that I have not had the AI police attacking Johnny G on this program. So that is a good thing. Okay? So anyway, listen, they shut me down last week. Well, what record was I playing? I forget what it was. But George, a long story why it was a bad day today. Just topped it off tonight. Was not good by any means. But a new day tomorrow. Johnny G will be bright and bushy-tailed tomorrow. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener James Brown in our YouTube chat room. He requested the Iceman. Do you know who the Iceman is? Well, it's this singer, Mr. Jerry Butler. He this is his 18th release on Vivian Carter's VJ Records out of Chicago. This is actually a cover tune. This song was first done by Aki Aliong. He did it back in 1963, also on the VJ record label. This is a tune written by Bob Feldman, Jerry Goldstein, and Richard Goddard. Do you know who those guys were? They were great. They were great songwriters, and also they recorded as the Strangeloves. You know the song like Carolyn or I Want Candy? Well, anyway, they had those records on Bang, but they were also great songwriters. They were. This charted number 56 on Billboard, 17 on the R&B chart, and number 14 on WSID, if you were listening in Baltimore, Maryland, from March 64, going out to James Brown in our YouTube chat room. This is the Iceman, Jerry Butler, with his rendition of the tune Giving Up on Love. Here you go, James, for you.
Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. This is not the first time it's happened before. Oh, the girl that I love doesn't love me anymore. So I've had it, forget it, don't want it, you've got it. I'm giving up on love before love gives up on me. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. How much can you give and get nothing in return? And oh, how long do you live before you finally learn? So I've had it, forget it, I don't want it, brother, you've got it. I'm giving up on love before love gives because love's given up on me and gone away.
Give it up.
Yeah, that's the Iceman there. That's a great rendition of that tune there, going out to listener James Brown in our YouTube chat room. And that is Jerry Butler. What do I do with the page 13, which is over here? That is Giving Up on Love. That one there. Aki, I think I played that here. Who requested that? Avatar, did you request that tune possibly? I think. Anyway, March 1964, Jerry Butler on VJ Records, Giving Up on Love. Well, Johnny G not giving up yet. I'm not going to throw the towel in. I told you, when I'm in these terrible moods for so many bad things that went on today, unfortunately, the music, it brings me back to the reality. Yes, it does. And again, if you have a request you'd like to get to me, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Let us continue. This is an old request, okay, it's got some water damage on it, though. And this was requested a long time ago by Jaden's, and I don't know, maybe there's a YouTube page he has, but it might have been in the chat room. Jaden's VHS Archive requested this tune. Okay, this duo from Greenville, South Carolina. They are Moses and Joshua Dillard, and were they part of the Kroom brothers? Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, they did 2 releases on the Mala record label. This is their second, a tune written by Moses Dillard. It's produced by Papa Don. Who's Papa Don? Is that Papa Don Folletti? Is that what it is? Don Folletti, is that you? I don't know. I don't think so. But this charted number 21 on KWGS in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Let's go to March of 1968 now for Moses and Joshua on the Mala label. This is for Jaden's VHS Archive. It's called Get Out of My Heart. Here you go, Jaden, for you. Okay, there you go. That one there going out to Jaden. Hold on a second here. Johnny G's going to be getting discombobulated again. There you go. That one there for Jaden's VHS Archive. It's called Get Out of My Heart, March 1968. That's Moses and Joshua on the Mala label what does it say here? Moses had releases of his own on lots of different labels. Okay, there you go. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Tom Maver. And let's see, it's not on this page. It's on 17. Page 17. Looking for Garnet Mims, yes. Actually, this goes out to Graylin. Graylin, are you in the chat room? I didn't see. Johnny G's, I tell you, discombobulated today. But anyway, this one was also requested by a Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. And also Tom Maver, of course. This next singer, recording back in 1958, was the lead singer of a Philadelphia group called The Gainers. Okay, they recorded for Red Top and Cameo and Mercury and Tally-Ho and whatever. But in 1963, he would leave that group to record with the Enchanters a song called Cry Baby. And the Enchanters were, I forget who they were, but there were some important people. They had a number 4 hit with Cry Baby, but had 11 releases on the United Artists record label. This was their 3rd release, okay, and it was with the Enchanters. This charted number 68 on Billboard, and this was a number 24 record on WPRO, if you were listening in Providence, Rhode Island, from February 64. Here is Garnet Mims and the Enchanters, Charlene, on here. Garnet Mims and the Enchanters on United Artists Records. It's called Tell Me Baby for Graylin and Tom Maver. Here you go.
Tell me, baby. Can't you see I'm crying? Tell me, baby. Even if you lie. 'Cause I've gotta know. I really got to know. I can't go on unless you tell me so. Say it wasn't you, girl, that they saw last night. Dancing and carrying on with my best friend till the early bright. Tell me you were home in bed. Tell me you were down with the food. Tell me anything, baby, but don't let me find out that you've been untrue. Tell me, baby. Can't you see I'm crying? Tell me, baby. Even if you're lying. 'Cause I've gotta know. I really gotta know. I can't go on unless you tell me so. Let me dry these tears in my eyes and have some peace in my heart. Tell me the girl they thought was you was a mistake on their part. Tell me you still love me. You do love me, don't you, baby? Don't you know, don't you know? I wanna believe in you.
Yeah, great sound there of Garnet Mims and the Enchanters. I'm trying to see, were those, not the Sweet Inspirations, but they were like Dee Dee Warwick, I think, Sissy Houston, I forget. Charlene doesn't have them here. But anyway, oh, there. What time is it, folks? I'm just saying, how long have I been on for? Well, there you go, 2 hours. And listen, I was late. So 2 hours, it took the AI copyright police 2 hours and 42 minutes to come after Johnny G, and they came after me on that record. Although that's pretty good, I have to say, from all the other hit records I played. That one they're going out to Grayland, and also I see Grayland in the Oldies and More chat room, and also going out to Tom Maver, the great sound of Garnet Mims and the Enchanters. Tell Me Baby is the name of the tune. And thank you, Johnny Blades. Are you still in the chat room, Johnny Blades? I saw you earlier as he sent me in some requests. You know, new people sending in your requests. You just have to be patient that I get to them. I try to, but, you know, so many things going on and so many people requesting. It's difficult. I just don't sit here and play the records. I give you a little bit of story. So those of you that are new to this program, I am a big record collector. I have been, well, probably 1950s vocal groups originally. I call myself a closeted collector, okay, because I wasn't out there. I was too busy. I missed going to all the UGHA shows that they had here in the tri-state area, all the oldie shows and whatnot. I didn't have time to do it, but I had the time to look for the 45s, the extra time, and to spend lots of money on the records, because as I started to make more money, and I am an accountant by trade, retired, okay, retired 3 years ago or 4 years ago I retired. But anyway, so I'm still buying records. But now I don't buy things that I don't like anymore, because I was buying so many records to fill slots of labels. So I don't do that anymore. Now I'm buying for ear and for requests from the listeners. So if I can find them reasonable, I stay away from eBay because I don't like to be double taxed on 45s. You know, New York State charges me 8.375 on every record I buy anywhere. And I don't like to pay more for the 45s. And I told some of my sellers I'm not doing it. So I won't buy, although I did go for a big record, but I tried to filter that price in. I lost it, though. But anyway, I got to thank Johnny Blades. Thank you for your email. And I always like to find out how also you found out about this program. Lots of the algorithm with YouTube has been sharing this show more and more. So it's kind of like, it's like a snowball. And I'm not a professional disc jockey. I mean, maybe you like my voice, or the people like my voice on the radio. Okay, when I was on Match.com and met Barbara, I said, what was the most distinctive thing? I said it was my voice. And I can't tell you how many of the girls called me and said it was true, but they liked my baritone voice. But I have had no training in this, just training in doing presentations to executives on whatever, you know, accounting controller that I did. But anyway, so this is like a side thing, and a lot of fun for me. Okay, and I hope it's fun for you. It's supposed to be fun, educational, okay, and enjoyable. That's what I try to make it do. So I might talk a little bit, but it's not like a radio show. It's on your television screen or your PC or your tablet. So that's how you have to look at it. So you're getting something different than a radio show would bring you. But anyway, thank you, Johnny, for your email. And I like this record a lot. It's a great two-sided 45. As we go to Chicago, well, I'm sorry, I messed that up. It's not that one. It is this one here. This next singer was one of the original members of a group called the Falcons, okay? The Falcons, they had a hit. Well, I'm right with this one, Malcolm, right? I wasn't right with the Wilson Pickett. He was later on Lupine. But these are the original Falcons, okay? They go back to, 1957? But they had a big hit in 1959 on Unart called You're So Fine. Okay, but he was born in Montgomery, Alabama. He was raised in Detroit, Michigan, and he would go solo in 1964 with releases on the Sapphire label and also Lupine Records. He would sign with Stax Records in 1966 and had 28 releases on this Stax label through 1975. But Johnny requested the B-side to his second release on the Stax label. Okay, the A-side was a cool record that I remember called Knock on Wood, a big number 4 national hit for him. But this is the B-side of the 45, okay? A song he co-wrote with Joe Shamwell. Let's go to July of 1966 for the great sound of Eddie Floyd. Eddie Floyd on Stax for Johnny Blades. It's called Got to Make a Comeback. Here you go, Johnny, for you.
Loving you was always a thought that I never brought till we start drifting apart. Now I find the love in you is something I've got to do. Gotta make a comeback to your heart. I realize a love that is lost has no greater cost than the pain of a broken heart. And I know that I've got to pay every night and day. Gotta make a comeback to your heart. Girl, when you say here's where it ends, let's just be friends, then I had to make a start on a loving campaign just to win you back again. Gotta make a comeback to your heart. Gotta make a comeback.
Okay, there you go. They like that tune there in the YouTube chat room. Listen, great records here. I got great listeners that send in great requests like that. That's a great tune there. By request there for Johnny Blades in our YouTube chat room, the great Eddie Floyd, July 1966. That's the flip side of Knock on Wood. I'm afraid to play that at this time of the... I'm actually afraid to play the next record, but I like the next record too. Eddie Floyd, the B-side to Knock on Wood, Got to Make a Comeback is the name of the tune. That's on the Stax record label. He's still around too. I don't think Eddie Floyd has left us yet. And he is up there in age. If you are digging on these cool tunes, don't forget to subscribe to Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show and click that bell to get all notifications when I go live. I put the upcoming shows up on my YouTube wall, so you can click that to get notifications. Normally, we're here from 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till midnight. I used to do marathon shows on the Saturday night show, but I broke it up in two. This show will eventually somehow get split into also, I feel it will, as it gets bigger. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Leith, a.k.a. Renelia, requested this gal, okay, from this gal from Tuscadero, California. Okay, and she began recording at age 16 recorded for Bob Keene's Donna Records out of Los Angeles, California. And she did a song in 1962 called Echo. Okay, and she was also a member of the 4Js that recorded on the 4J record label with her sister Patrice, okay, in 1963. Then she did a couple of duets. I played one here on the did I play her? Did I play her? But she recorded duets with Hal Davis on Manasseh or on Snap, and also with Robert Jackson on Era as the Soulmates. But she came to the attention of Berry Gordy Jr. He heard her singing at a party and signed her to the Tamla record label. Now, in early 1964, her debut solo effort was, her first single on Tamla, I should say, was Every Little Bit Hurts. Okay, that was her first. Now, Leith requested her third release. It's written by Smokey Robinson. This charted number 26 on Cashbox, 25 on Billboard, number 12 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number 2 record if you were listening in Los Angeles, California on KRLA. Let's go to February 1965 for Miss Brenda Holloway. Brenda Holloway on the Tamla label, and the song is called When I'm Gone. Here you go, Raynelia, for you.
What are you gonna do when I'm gone? Whose shoulder are you gonna cry on? What are you gonna do on the day when I turn my head and just walk away now? What are you gonna say to your friends when the talk around town begins? Will you tell them how you treated me bad? Will you tell them how you made me so sad? 'Cause you make some people think that you love me a lot, but they just don't know you, and what they see isn't what we've got. We're happy in the public's eye. They think you're such a wonderful guy, but they don't know how much you've lied, and they don't know how much I've cried. You're a real Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Oh, yeah. You make a pass at every girl that you see. Then when they hurt you, you come right back crying to me. I comfort you whenever you love, and you don't have a place you can go. You put your head on my shoulder to cry, and then you turn around and tell me a lie, and I just can't take it. I've gotta make it now. What are you gonna do when I'm gone? What are you gonna do when I'm gone? What are you gonna do when I'm gone? What are you...
Okay, that's the great sound of Brenda Holloway. Brenda Holloway there, her third release for the Tamla record label from February 65. When I'm Gone. What are you going to do when Johnny G is gone? If I didn't come on for that show, you might be lost, maybe. I don't know. Maybe this show is infectious. I don't know. But it's always, listen, you tell, I get enjoyment. Even when Johnny G is feeling blue, I get enjoyment out of my show, and so much enjoyment, I'm going to play the flip side of this 45 because I like it. Okay? And listen, the one good thing here, even though I'm on Oldies and More Radio, is I can do what I want. Okay? I got no station managers to tell me, oh, you can't play this, you can't play that, you can't do this, they don't know this record. Well, they're going to know the records on my program because we're not going to let these singers die. They are going to live here on this program, and also and this show goes all over the world too. I have to thank everybody, all the subscribers and all the fine people that tune into this program here. So let's flip the 45 over, because Johnny, one thing my aunt taught me is, Larry, you gotta Larry, you got to flip your records over, okay? And the flip side, she's doing a Smokey Robinson and the Miracles tune, okay? And this is, actually, this song is taken from her Tamla LP. I wonder why they didn't mention it, but Smokey Robinson wrote the tune. Okay, it's my aunt liked this record. A lot of the Motown acts would cover each other's songs. The Temptations cover this too, which is great, with Eddie Kendricks on the lead. But let's give a listen to this version as done by Brenda Holloway. This is the B-side to When I'm Gone. It's called I've Been Good to You, a B-side here by Brenda Holloway.
Look what you've done. You made a fool out of someone who thought love was true and found out that you were just having fun. Oh, why do you want to make me blue? After all, I've been good to you. Oh, yes, I have. For a long, long time. You needed someone and I made you mine. You needed a friend, so I took you in and I treated you kind. Oh, why do you want to make me blue? After all, I've been good to you. I have always been around, and I've never let you down. So now you're telling me that you must go. You know that it's hurting me so. Yeah. But there'll come a time, one day, you'll wake up and find you'll come back to me on bended knees, and you're gonna be crying. Oh, why do you wanna make me blue? After all, I've been good to you. I've been good to you. Oh, yes, I have. I've been good to you. Yes, I have.
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That is Miss Brenda Holloway. Brenda Holloway, that is the B-side to When I'm Gone. That's her third release for Berry Gordy Jr.'s Tamla record label. I've Been Good to You, the Smokey Robinson and the Miracles tune. That one there from February 1965 is the name of that one. Let us continue here. Fill a request for Leonard Mancini in our YouTube chat room here as we head to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for this next stinger. This is, and how appropriate, it's on the Steel City record label. Okay, isn't Pittsburgh known for its steel manufacturing, or was, I should say? But this singer goes by the name of Baby Dave Greenley, and he just has this lone release. Now, this The writers here are Anderson and Richburg. Now, I don't know who they are, but anyway, supposedly this is 1969. I don't know. Tell me if you think this sounds maybe a little bit earlier than that, because I always kind of, when I see just a single date, like on 45 Cat or somewhere, even in the disco file, I question it, you know. But listen, okay, I didn't check the copyright on this. Is there even copyright, Charlene? I don't know. But this is for Leonard Mancini in our YouTube chat room. It's Baby Dave Greenley's his name, and there's a group backing him up. It's called We Need Love is the name of the tune. It's on Steel City Records. Here you go. Leonard.
With peace and joy in the world, we'll come closer together. If we cast out hate and fears, we'll live life as brothers. To hate is wrong, and with fears we can't grow strong. We need a love, oh yeah, we need a love. So let's try to sit down and make friends of each other. To exist is no great task if we accept one another. Ooh, to hate is wrong, and with fear we can't grow strong. We need a love, oh yeah, we need a love. Oh, everybody needs a loving, all right. We need loving, oh, but you loving, baby, baby, baby. Ooh, we need a loving, oh, to hate is wrong, and with fear we can't grow strong. We need a love, all right now. We need a love. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Let's clap your hand now, just like brothers and sisters. We need a love, and oh, but you love now, baby, baby. All right. We need a love, and oh, but you love to hate is wrong, and with fear we can't grow strong. We need a love, let's join our hands together, like brothers and sisters all over the world. Come on now, come on. Let's walk right on down the line. Put your hands together now. Come on.
That's going out to Leonard Mancini in our YouTube chat room there. That's the sound of, there's a group on there too. It sounds like it needs a drum or something. Sounds like it was missing. I mean, other than that, it's a great record, I'd say. Baby Dave Greenley is his name, 1969 release. It's on the Steel City record label, We Need Love. That one they're going out to listener Leonard Mancini. Let us continue here. Listen, we're keeping on here. We're going to keep going here till the copyright police shut down Johnny G. This was requested by two listeners, okay, two UK listeners. So maybe this is a northern record, possibly, as David Dallison in the UK requested this, and also Dave in Yorkshire requested this tune. This singer from Coahoma County, Mississippi, first started singing gospel in the early 1960s. He would sign with Doc Russell's Gold Wax label in 1964, had 14 releases on the label through 1969, and this is his fourth release. It's a song he co-wrote. Now, you know how cheap Amy Malabelle is? This is what's called a painted-on label. So they didn't even pay for the paper to stick on the label, let alone they use crappy styrene styrene mixture of vinyl. It's not even vinyl. It's called styrene. So it wears out quicker, so you have to go out and buy another copy. So if you went out now, if I have known then what I know now, I maybe would have bought 2 copies of a styrene 45. Maybe I would. I don't know. But anyway, this is from February 65. This is James Carr. James Carr on Gold Wax Records for Dave in Yorkshire and for David Dallison. It's called That's What I Want to Know. This is James Carr. Here you go. Okay, there you go, folks. Let me see that. I'm looking for Joseph Smith here. Yeah, here we go. That is Mr. James Carr. James Carr from February 1966. That was his, what did I say, his fourth release. Fourth release on the Gold Wax record label. That's What I Want to Know is the name of the tune. That one they're going out to David Dallison and Dave in Yorkshire, both over in the UK, tuning into the program, probably on the archive, but it could be live like Malcolm is. I wonder, do you guys and gals, and Karen Pepper also is another UK listener, do you like nap before you watch Johnny G? Is that what you do? Because I would, if I don't get at least 5 hours sleep, I am bonkers, and I only think I got 4 hours sleep last night. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Joseph Smith in our YouTube chat room. And this is actually a flip side from a request he made last week. Okay, he requested this singer from Rogers, Texas, Joe Tex, on Buddy Killen's Dial label, his 22nd release on the Dial label, the song called Show Me we featured last week. I think, Raylan, that was one that you picked also. But Joseph requested the flip side here, and this is written by Joe Tex, produced by the label owner Buddy Killen. Came out in February of '67, and it's called, it's a long title here, A Woman Sees a Hard Time, parentheses. Wait, a woman... Yeah, that's it. That's what it's called. A woman sees a hard time, parentheses, when her man is gone is the name of the tune. Came out in February '67 for Oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. Here is Joe Tex. Wait. Darn, Johnny, messing up.
sees a hard time when a man is gone, 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 gone. Fellas, I don't think we realize what our women go through. Oh, sure we say we do, but if we really knew, sure they enjoy the money that we give them. But money can't sit down and have dinner with them. I believe a woman sees a mighty hard time when a man is gone, 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 gone. Listen, sometimes we're so wrapped up in being a success till it doesn't seem to matter about her happiness. That car you bought her just ain't gonna do it, 'cause when she gets lonesome, she can't talk to it. I believe a woman sees a mighty hard time when a man is gone, 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 gone. Listen, when a woman's man is gone, she feels so all alone. And what hurts even more than that is to know he's not coming back. Love is precious, so make it last. Don't use love up so fast. No, I believe a woman sees a hard time when a man is gone, 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 gone,
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Boy, copyright is on Johnny's tail. I'm telling you, the curtains is coming soon. You're going to see what's going to happen is those of you that aren't familiar, your screen is just going to go poof. It's going to go black. Okay, they're going to shut it down. So what's going to happen is momentarily, you got to give it like 30 seconds or so because they're warning me. They're telling me to take the record off or they're going to shut my show down. And you know, I think it's wrong what they're doing, but the rules are different for live streams versus uploads. So then the show normally uploads in its entirety, and then the chat shows up. I was a little bit worried the other night because I didn't see it. It took them a long time to post that show, but I think it's because I was only playing excerpts of records. So I played a lot of them, and so the AI had to find all the stuff, and they found some. I think they found like 37 of the records, but I didn't play the full songs. I didn't. But anyway, that's a cool B-side going out to Joseph Smith in our YouTube chat room. That's Joe Tex, the flip side of Show Me. The song is called A Woman Sees a Hard Time, parentheses, When Her Man Is Gone, on Dial Records from February 67. Let's fill a request now for Frank and Jerry Gingaro as we go back to Detroit to early Motown sound. This came out in October of 1960. This is a duet. Okay, they were out of Detroit. They are Sherry Taylor, who was in the group the Taylor Tops that recorded for the Alton label. I have that record, 1960, earlier in the year, and the same group that recorded on Star Maker 2 with singing Sammy Ward, whose real name was James T. Woodley, okay? and also had a number of solo releases later on Tamla Records. But here they are together with this tune written by Berry Gordy Jr., William Robinson, Brian Hyland, produced by Berry Gordy. This charted regionally, number 10 on WOOK, if you were listening in Washington, D.C., from October of 1960, going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro. Here is Sherry Taylor and singing Sammy Ward on the Pink MOTOWN label with Oh, Lover. Here you go, Frank and Jerry, for you.
Stay away so long, lover, baby, I went away.
But I knew you would be back one day. Even though I hurt your heart, ain't nothing gonna make us part, no matter where you travel, and no matter what you've done.
Travels, I become so wise. I found someone to love me, that's true. She really opened up my eyes. Oh, lover, this is the end.
That's just what you think. You'll be back again.
I ain't coming back, baby.
Yeah, we got duets here on the Vinyltreasure show. And believe me, the copyright police are out in full force. You're right, Allie. They're really going to come in. They're going to put me in chains with this next record. Yes, they are. And they're going to arrest me. But that one there for Frank and Jerry Gingaro, that is October 1960 release there, early MOTOWN 1004, if you collect that label like I do. Sherry Taylor and Singin' Sammy Ward, Oh Lover, is the name of the tune. Let us continue here. We fill a request now for listener Edmund Williams, and I know also Dark Ride Dracula. Your Amy likes this artist too, because I saw you two on your live podcast the other night. Okay, you got to check out the Dark Ride Dracula webcast there. Listen, I'm into monster movies and all that stuff. Always have been. You know, all those cool. I like it. The Terror from Beyond Space. That used to be my favorite 50s monster show, my movie. Those B movies. I used to like Attack of the Crab Monsters too. You know those two movies? Those are like my two, even though they're corny. You know, somebody should like do them now. But anyway, I know that I know that your Amy is a fan of this singer, as well as Edmund Williams is, and a bunch of you like Sam Cooke. Okay, James Brown, you're another one that likes Sam Cooke. This is his 16th release for the RCA record label, a tune he wrote. Okay, this is arranged by Renee Hall. This charted number 11 on Billboard. This was a number 1 R&B record also. So this is going to be prepared for the black screen on this. If I were a gambling man, I would try it, although they're not there now. But anyway, but this is for Edmund Williams. Edmund, I had this in your pile for a long time. 1964, May 64. Sam Cooke on the RCA record label. The song is called Good Times. We have him here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Here you go.
Time roll. I'm gonna stay until I soothe my soul. If it take all night long, yeah. Everybody let the good time roll. We gonna stay until we soothe our soul. If it take all night long, yeah. It might be 1 o'clock and it might be 3. Time don't mean that much to me. This good since I don't know when, and I might not feel this good again. So come on and let the good time roll. We gon' stay until we soothe our souls. If it take all night long, and all night, and all night, and all night, and all night long. Somebody said it might take all night long.
Well, we survived that. That one there going out to Edmund Williams. Also, we're going to send it out to Amy of Dark Side Dracula. And she likes Mr. Sam Cooke there. Sam Cooke from 1964. What did I do with his thing here? I just had it here, Johnny. You messing up big time here. Maybe I put it up here. Doesn't really make a difference, you know that. Lee, Adrian, Amy. I don't know what I did with it, folks. But anyway, there you go. Good times. We have the good times here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. It's the first show of the week. I'll be back on Saturday night, beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Fill a request now for listener Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat. You know, I just remembered where I had this record filed. It's not in the greatest shape, Gary, I can tell you that much. But anyway, this next singer is from New Brunswick, New Jersey. His real name was Victor I. Hogy Lands Sr., but he recorded as Hogy Lands. Okay, and his first release came out on ABC Paramount Records in 1960, and also had releases on other labels, MGM. I think I have one for Malcolm from MGM, if I'm not mistaken, in the box. Atlanta, also Lori, and let me see. Release on Atlantic. I don't know how many. So I don't know, Charlene. Does he have only one on Atlantic? I don't know about that. Maybe it is only one. Maybe this was leased. I don't know. But anyway, it's produced, written and produced by Burt Burns. This one from January 64. And let's give it a spin here. Hogy Lands on Atlantic for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. It's called Baby Come On Home. It's scratchy, folks, so I apologize for the condition. You know I like nice, clean records. Here you go.
Sometimes it's so easy to let the simple things fade out of your life. And you don't pay it much mind because somehow you never really know that you took that one precious jewel who really loved you. Yes, you did. And like a fool, you let her go. Granted, all her kisses tasted the same. Now she's gone, and what I wouldn't give just to see and to hear her call my name out again. Until I see her, I'll just say, baby, come on home. Here comes one more night. She never wore bright dresses, never wore perfume.
I like that one there in the YouTube chat room. Listen, he's got some great records too, by the way. Hogy Lands there. That one's on the Atlantic label from January 64. That's going out to Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. Baby Come On Home is the name of the tune. We've been on now. I'll only go a little bit more here because I got so much to do tomorrow. I really do. Listen, oh, man, thank you. Chuck Smith. Thank you so much for that. Listen, I got some great... thank you, folks. Thank you, Chuck, for that. Much appreciated. to do that. You listeners are, this is like a labor of love for Johnny G. It takes a lot of time and effort to put the show together, but I appreciate listeners like Chuck. I really do. Thank you for that, Chuck. But anyway, so listen, if you have a request or whatever, email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Love to feature records for the listeners here, especially if you're enjoying the program here. I know you all are. I do. I mean, even if I'm half sleeping or whatever. But anyway, thank everybody for that. Really, thank you for being here. And let's fill a request now for Ronnie Sherman, okay? As this group hails from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. They formed back in 1957, but they didn't record for about 10 years till 1967. They would sign with Bill Shepard's Bunky label, okay? And right out of the box with their first record, it was a song called Get On Up, Get On Up. You know that song, Get On Up? Of course, they followed it with other releases on the Bunky label. Then they would have 3 for Wand Records, and this was their first. This is, I think, the intended B-side, of course, produced by Bill Shepard, who was also the group's manager. This is arranged by, who is Tom Tom? I don't know. It's some producer, I guess. This is co-written by the lead singer. His name is Gilbert Moorer, Moorer. It's from October of 1968. This is for Ronnie Sherman. Let's give a listen to the Esquires. The Esquires on Wand Records. It's called No Doubt About It. Here you go, Ronnie, for you, the Esquires. Here you go. Liking that tune there in the YouTube chat room. Listen, took the AI a little while to get that one. They never got the Hogy Lands record, so there you go, AI, getting you beat. But there you go, cool tune there by the Esquires. The Esquires on the Wand record label, No Doubt About It is the name of the tune. That's the intended B-side. Gilbert Moorer, he's the lead singer on that, came out in October of 1968. That's for listener Ronnie Sherman. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request for listener David Vielma in California. And David, you wanted to send this one out to Amy. Well, she's got here. No, I'm sorry. That's David Milford's request. Getting mixed up here. I want to send another record out to Amy King. But anyway, this is for David Vielma, this trio from Philadelphia. They were discovered by Jerry Ross, and they included George Garner, Joe Livingston, and the lead singer on the... I'm sorry, I messed that up. Listen, Johnny G messing up with only 4 hours sleep, okay? Let's go back. That was for the Sapphires, which I was going to play, but no, I'm going to play this record. This group out of Washington, D.C. I got it right for you, David. This group out of Washington, D.C. Now, the members are Patricia Watts Boss, Randy Boss, Kevin Jordan, Ronnie Jordan, Donnie Chills, and the lead singer on this, his name is Royal Torrance, known as Little Royal. Okay, and they did 8 releases on Stanley Little's Trius, Trius, Trius Records, a label out of Houston, Texas. This is their 3rd release, a tune written by the lead singer. It's produced by the lead singer and Huey Moe. And let's see. It says here he went by the name Little Royal because of his resemblance. Wait a minute. Because he looked like James Brown's little brother? I never saw James Brown's little brother. Did anybody know James Brown? I don't know. Never saw it. But anyway, this charted number 15 on the R&B chart, and I can't say that. I don't know how to say that part of California, but it was a number 1 record there on XEPRS. You have to research where that station was. Anyway, from Touch of the 70s here, March 1972, Little Royal and the Swing Masters on Trius Records, and the song is called Jealous. Here you go, David Vielma, for you.
I'm not jealous because I'm mean, honey. I'm jealous because I love you, and I don't want nobody else to have you. Now, you know what? If you got someone that you really love, you don't mind standing looking that person dead in the eye and tell them you really love them. How many of you women out there that's been in love before? You know, really you love that someone so much, there was nothing in the world that you wouldn't do for them. You cook the food, put it on the table for them, wash their dirty clothes. Nothing in the world that you wouldn't do for that love. But deep down in your heart, you know that that someone don't care a doggone thing about you. Now, you can't help but cry sometimes. But you know what? If you see them with someone else, you know you love them. You know you got to be jealous of them. Because when you love someone, you don't want nobody else to have your love. And that's why I got to stand up today, baby, and tell you something like this. You know what? I'm so jealous. Yes, I am. I'm so jealous of you, baby. Yes, I am. I'm not ashamed, baby. No, I'm not. I don't mind standing up and telling the whole world about it. Can't you see me down on my knees falling to you, baby? Saying I love you, I love you, I love you. Sometimes I can't. What? I can't help it, but I got to say it. Once I was in love with a woman. I didn't have sense enough to know how much she meant to me. You know what? When I saw her with someone else, I didn't know what love was, how much love was to be jealous of her. But when that woman walked out and left me standing alone, do you know I began to burn all inside? And I'd just like to walk over and hold your hand. And I'd like to tell you something like this. I'd like to say, baby, baby, oh baby, I just wanna be your man. Can I be your man, baby? And she looked at me with tears in her eyes. And these are the words that she began to say. She began to say, oh baby, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous of you, honey. I don't want nobody else to have it. Because I just love you. Yes, I do. Yes, I love you. Can't you see me down on my knees crawling to you, baby? I'm crawling because I love you.
Yeah, touch of the 70s here on the All 60s edition of the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one released in March of 1972. That one there going out to listener David Vielma in our YouTube chat room. That's Little Royal and the Swing Masters. Song entitled Jealous, kind of sounding like Garland Green's Jealous Kind of Fella on Uni Records, but this was on the Try Us label. Cool tunes here as we are in Vinyl Treasure overtime here, as we want Johnny G to continue here a little bit more. Let's go to fill a request, instrumental request now for listener Ben Warfield. Okay, and let's see, we go up to Chicago now, and this is the Ramsey Lewis Trio. Okay, this was another hit. So this should be interesting. Okay, well, they're out now. Copyright Police are out now. So this charted number 5 on Billboard, number 2 on the R&B chart, and this was a number one record on WTAC in Flint, Michigan. Now the Ramsey Lewis Trio included Ramsey Lewis on piano, Cleveland Eaton on bass, Maurice White on drums, and first recording for Argo Records, that's a subsidiary of Chess Records, in 1958 through 1965, and this was the group's biggest hit, their 24th release on the Argo label, a tune written by Billy Page from July 65 for Ben Warfield, an instrumental by the Ramsey Lewis Trio, and their rendition of the tune, The In Crowd. Here you go, Ben, for you. There they go. They like that tune there in the YouTube chat room. That is the sound of the Ramsey Lewis Trio. Ramsey Lewis Trio, July 65 release. That's on the Argo record label. The In Crowd is the name of the tune, a big hit for the group. And that one there going out to listener Ben Warfield. And Ivart, you have the LP, okay, from the Argo LP, the In Crowd of the same name, the title of that. Johnny G here in Vinyl Treasure Overtime. Still got a crowd here tuned into the program. Let's fill a request for listener Joe Carrera as, let me see, I lost my place here. Yes, this duo of brothers, two brothers. If you're familiar with the lead singer of the Temptations, David Ruffin, okay, he was lead of the Temptations, and his older brother, Jimmy Ruffin, okay, who had a successful solo career on the on Berry Gordy Jr.'s Soul record label, had some pretty big hits. Okay, What Becomes of the Broken Hearted, that was his big hit. Of course, Jimmy Ruffin had a whole bunch of, David Ruffin, so many hits as lead singer of the Temptations. But the two of them got together, okay, to record for the Soul label. And this is a song that was first done by Ben E. King back in 1961 for the Atco record label. Okay, and it's produced by Frank Wilson. This is arranged by Willie Shorter and Tom Baird. And it came out in September of 1970. Here is David and Jimmy Ruffin on Soul Records, going out to Joe Carrera and their rendition of the tune, Stand By Me. Here you go, Joe, for you.
If the sky
Well, I knew it would be too good to be true there, unfortunately. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Joe Carrera in our YouTube chat room. This Johnny G kept you up late. I was a half hour late tonight, which is not good. So I would have gone probably till about 12:30 or so. But Copyright Police came out. That's it. They shut down the show. But there you go. That one there, Touch of the 70s. Here on the Vinyltreasure show. That is September 1970 release. That are the two brothers, David Ruffin and his older brother Jimmy, on the Soul record label, their rendition of the Ben E. King tune, Stand By Me. Well, that's going to do it. Nobody's standing by Johnny G now. They are closing me down. That's going to do it for this Wednesday edition of the Vinyltreasure show. We're here on Oldies and More Radio and YouTube every Wednesday night beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till midnight, but I was a half hour late. Sorry about that, folks. But I will be back next Wednesday with more of your soul requests, so you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is a contact number, and if I have the 45, I'll feature it for you here on the program. And again, Saturday, it's the 50s edition. We'll go till 57, early 50s till 1957. Sunday, I return 1958 and later. Hope you enjoyed the tunes for this evening, and again, thank you, Charlene, again, for all your help. And I had a swell time. I just wish it was a better day today, but it unfortunately was not. But let us close the show tonight as we are going to pay our one last tribute to the late Brenda Reed, the lead singer of the Exciters here, as the group ended up recording two for the RCA record label, and they were, and with their two releases, I think, on the label, assisted by their longtime arranger Tico Wilshire and songwriter Larry Banks. Of course, Larry Banks was a member of the Four Fellows back in the 1950s, but we're going to close the show tonight with their second release for the RCA record label, again with the late Brenda Reed on lead. This one came out in February of 1969, the Exciters, and with the tune called Blowing Up My Mind, which is what YouTube does here on the program. But anyway, that's going to do it, folks, for Johnny G and the Vinyltreasure show. Once again, thank you. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to Johnny G's YouTube page and click that bell to get all notifications. Tell your friends about this program. Always fun to spend Wednesday evenings with the listeners here on the Vinyltreasure show. Just want to say, everybody, so long. Here you go. Here are the Exciters.